your daily dose of Love Tarot. But this is Full Moon Tarot. So if you're interested in a reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. And I will be doing full moon readings. The full moon is in the sign of Aries. It is a super moon, which means it's close to the earth. I was just outside and it's freaking beautiful. I mean, I know it's not until 5:30 this morning, I think, Eastern Standard Time. Hey, Miss Frances, how are you? How you doing? You were waiting. So how are you? What's up? What's up with you, Miss Frances? I had a 3-hour meeting with my bosses yesterday. And what did they say? Sergio checking you out, I'm sure. I'm okay. Hey, why? Okie dokie. I told you were okay. Donating. Thank you, Miss Frances. Hey, why? I don't know, it seemed good, but I just got a mini reading from another reader. No. Not right now, not the readings that I've been doing. It's not the energy I'm picking up on. Right? Okie dokie. So what's your question then? Do you want to know how they're feeling after a 3-hour meeting? Was it 3 hours? That's long. That's a long ass meeting, right? Like, why does this reader keep picking up that she doesn't like me, but he's attracted to me? Well, he wants you. She likes you, but she feels threatened because of Sergio. Okay. I'm having talks that they may lose their contracts. I'm hearing talks that they may lose their contract. Renewal? Oh, okay. So let's see. All right, I'm hearing, you know what I'm hearing? That they see you, oddly enough, as a lucky charm. Weird, but true, right? So I don't see her wanting to fire you, okay? I just don't see that at all. Oops. Okay. So let's see. Oh, I was in the middle of doing this. Okay, so what's up? Hey, Melissa. I'm back. All right, Sergio. Audrey. Thank you. Miss Francis, I'm calling in Sergio and Audrey's higher self, right? Because I want the real deal. So I said, Sergio, Audrey, your higher selves, get the hell over here. And they came. All right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Okay. All right, so let's see. Let me put this over here. And Soul Bro. Oh, Soul Bro. I'm like, is that a new dude here? Soul Bro. I didn't see him come in. All right. All right, so let's see. What does Sergio and Audrey think of Miss Francis? Soul sister. Sergio. Audrey. Sergio. Audrey. Sergio. Audrey. Sergio. Audrey. Okay. All right. Now let me get an oracle for each. If you're interested in a reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. Oh, 77% battery. Sergio. Really now. Audrey. Okay. All right, so you have Sergio, who just thinks you are the light, right? The sun. He loves you. He feels that, it's taken time. It's taken work for you to get where you are. And I feel like he respects your work, he feels that you are a hard worker, that you are a happy worker. Okay, clarify the sun. Seven of Cups. Yeah, see, I told you. All right, let me get into Audrey too. Now, the oracle card that comes along with Sergio is give and take. Okay? So, I feel like he sees reciprocity within this relationship, this working relationship. So, what you're giving each other as employer, employee, right? Now with Audrey, and he doesn't have a problem with your work. He's trying to make peace in this situation. He is trying to do what he can, a little bit at a time to help this situation along. Now, Audrey is all up in her head. Why is she up in her head? Because she knows, and I almost feel like, yes, this is you because it's Aries, but I feel like she knows Sergio is the King of Wands. Sergio, okay, who can be an emperor, right? Which is the king of all kings, because he is a Taurus. So the Empress, right? I feel like she knows that he gets around. Okay. She knows that you could possibly be a third party situation. Okay. And she knows it. She doesn't see, she keeps wanting to walk away and not see it. Right. She wants to hide, you know, hide her, put her head in the sand. Okay. So she's trying to be optimistic here and creating something new, creating a new sort of scenario in her mind. Okay. She can feel like you are flying blind, I want to say. She may feel that you're waiting for something. You're waiting to take a leap of faith. She may feel that you are walking away as well, like you're going to find a new job somewhere. Okay. I feel like she sees something new, though. What's this piercing the veil? See, she sees something new. She sees Sergio wanting to offer you love, right? But you sort of leaving him out in the cold. So this is a good thing in Audrey's eyes, right? She's looking. See, Page of Swords. She's looking. She sees that you're curious. She sees that you get a lot of attention. Now, Sergio sees or feels that you are struggling sometimes, or, you know, this is competing. I don't know if he feels you're competing with possibly a Gemini. I don't know if there's a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius somewhere there. Okay. He feels that you're strong and optimistic and young. And he also, I told you, what did I tell you? He knows about that second job. Oh, wait a minute. I wonder why this other reader is always picking up on the negative or with me. I don't know. I don't know. Understand that you can give anybody a set of tarot cards. And what is it going to, if somebody's going to read it? It's going to be from a different perspective, right? And the way that you're supposed to give the information, like you as a reader. Okay. I would read a random paragraph, okay, online to you, and somebody else would read it. It would totally sound different. The tone would be different, the expression would be different, and you may even perceive it as different. So what readers pick up is just what they're supposed to pick up and the information that they're supposed to deliver you, right? So this is what I pick up. I feel it's because, now I'm not even going to go there. All readers read differently, right? That's just it. And one's not right, one's not wrong. It just is. It's your perception and your intuition leading the way. And I'm getting a yes on that. Confirmation. Now, the Six of Pentacles here, okay? He knows about your second job with the Six of Pentacles. He may feel that you're a little bit stressed out, okay? And he has this secret love for you, okay? Secret desire, right? And he also feels that you see things from a different perspective. He may feel that you are intuitive, okay? Now, this makes sense over here because, you know, the third party situation possibly, right, is turning into a good thing. Oh, wait a minute. She didn't think that, did she ask you where you get the flowers from? Now I just have to ask this. I have to ask this, Miss Francis, because I need to know. Who did Audrey think sent Miss Francis her flowers? Family? Oh. Okay. She thinks you're hiding somebody, but that makes her happy. So she thinks that you have like this secret family or something. Okay. She vaguely commented, and I made a comment that, oh, I don't even really like him like that. And she kind of negatively went, okay. Oh, okay. No, she feels like you have a secret, right? Like you're secretly somebody's mistress. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, because I got the 10 of Cups. She may think you're the other woman in another scenario. In any case, it's not from Sergio. So that's a good thing, right? So tell me about the 3 of Cups for Audrey. Yeah, see, 3 of Swords. She knows that Sergio, okay, he wants his cake and he wants to eat it too. That's what Sergio does. What's the 8 of Cups? 10 of Swords. 4 of Pentacles. Page of Pentacles. What's the message? You know, she may be thinking about that contract ending. She's jealous. She's jealous. And it's not like it's of you. She's jealous that the potential of Sergio wanting you. Okay. Ah. She can also be envious because, like, you told her about these flowers, right? And that they are from somebody that you don't even really like that much. So this dude's sending you flowers who you don't even like that much, and she's probably not even getting flowers from Sergio. So there's an element of envy there. Okay. Sergio wants you. Yep, see, her husband comes up here. Yep, she's afraid of a freaking tower moment because Sergio's done this to her before. But she knows you get a lot of attention, right? I don't see what's on her mind right now is Sergio. And it's not about you. She's trying to put her head in the sand, but she can't. She thinks you might walk away. I feel like you also mentioned that contract thing. I think that might be going through her mind. I don't know what you guys talked about. But I don't think there's a problem. The problem is, Miss Francis, again, because it keeps coming up, is this Sergio thing. It's like she's waiting for the other shoe to drop with Sergio. Right? And, you know, let's see. Sergio has give and take, right? So I feel like, and that's funny because she looks like a scarecrow. She looks like a scarecrow, right? And the crows are messengers. Why is she carrying a pickle? Huh. All right. Do you know that saying, Miss Francis? Actually, I just said the saying. Is that a pickle in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? This is Sergio. is Sergio. Okay? Give and take. Yeah, he wants to give you something, and he also wants to take something. And he's trying to send you a message. Crows are messengers. And then I was hearing, if I only had a brain, the Wizard of Oz, because the Scarecrow, which this is, that was his song. And he feels like, what do I have to do for you to get the message that I like you? So he's carrying around a heart-on for you. I just have to say it. And he's trying to send the message that he wants you. And he doesn't understand why you can't get it. Now, with Audrey, I know your question, Ms. Francis, but this is what's coming out. Piercing the mist. She thinks she's found something. Dun, dun, dun. Because she's been searching. Clarify piercing the mist. Temperance, right? She feels like, you know, something's being created. The Empress and the Star. Something is being healed and offered. So she feels that she found something, and she may, I don't know if she found something with Sergio, or Sergio had said something about you at home. Okay. I feel like Sergio mentions your confidence. I feel like Sergio mentions patience, like he's trying to have patience with you. So she thinks about that, and there's something that he said that caught her eye or ear, right? So this is what has her up in the Eight of Swords energy. So as far as your work is concerned, I don't think there's a problem. It's, like I said, it's your age. It's your youth. It's Sergio. She doesn't have a problem with your work. Work never comes up as a problem. She doesn't hate you. It's, I'm not going to say she hates Sergio, but she hates the situation that Sergio puts her in time and time again, over and over again. This isn't the first time. I told you, Sergio's coming to your second job. He's coming. So let me gaze into give and take. I shared a lot of valuable information within that 3-hour meeting. Yeah, I see that on Sergio's end. I see that over here. She's all caught up in her head about him right now. Okay. Although, no, she sees it too, because this is, you know, valuable information that she is examining from you. Okay. But I feel her mind is focused on Sergio. So let me gaze into, nope, I gotta pick another one because it's both of them. Let me pick a new oracle to gaze into. Oh, you want me to keep pulling? Is there like, what kind of in-depth do you want? Do you want me to sort of ask another question in relation to this? With both of them, it's the nature of the beast of this job for them, right? The nature of the beast is Sergio's gonna fuck around. That's the nature of the beast. Expanding on their takeaway from our, okay. All right, I feel like you see her with the pig here, right? The hog. And I feel like there's somebody in the background watching her. Feed the beast. See, that's it. The beast. She feels like just you, not even just your youth, right? She thinks you're beautiful. She thinks you're youthful. She thinks you're confident, right? And that's feeding the beast in Sergio. Sergio knows it. That's the nature of the beast of being a boss. And she knows that. She knows that. So let's dig deeper into this shit. Hang on. I pulled a lot of cards, so I gotta pull them up again. So, let's see. Let's see. Sergio and Audrey. What else you got to say about the takeaway? With this 3-hour meeting, what else you got to say about the takeaway with this 3-hour meeting? How did that happen? And it's a full moon in a couple of hours, Miss Francis. Okay, so things seem weird. That's why. That's why she thinks she pierced the veil there. Because it's a full moon, something got illuminated to her. And I feel it was through Sergio's speech, I want to say. And something she heard him say. Okie dokie. So what else can you tell me about the 3-hour meeting? What was the takeaway? Sergio, Audrey. Sergio, Audrey. Sergio. Audrey. Yep, Sergio. Audrey. They know what's on each other's mind. Why do I say that? Because some cards are like switched this time. Where Sergio had it on his end, she now has it. Okay? Where she had Page of Pentacles on her end, he has it. So it's like they know what each other's thinking because they've been together for so long. But with Audrey, see, the 3 of Cups did come with Audrey last time. And this is celebration, right? So I'm hearing a job well done. So she feels the 3-hour meeting went well so that we all can walk on this path. Okay, the 6 of Pentacles, which was where Sergio was, if you remember, okay, is now with Audrey. And she's not saying anything, but she feels that you're juggling. And it could be that she feels you're juggling. I don't think she knows about your 2 jobs. Does she feel you're juggling? I have to ask this now. Yeah, you're juggling men. That's what she feels. You're juggling stability, right? Happiness. She feels that you're keeping something back. You're holding a secret. Miss Frances got a secret, and she needs to know if it's Sergio. That's why, the Six of Pentacles, right? Can I have an oracle on Sergio? Independence. And the call of longing. See? She feels this in Sergio. She feels the call of longing in Sergio. And she's thinking it's just a matter of time. She may feel that with both of you. Because you did say you were interested. And if you are, no doubt she felt that in today's meeting, especially with this full moon. Especially with this full moon. Did she catch him staring at you when he thought nobody was looking? Did she catch you staring at him when she thought nobody was looking? Something like that as well. She paid attention today. She paid attention to body language, to the feel of energy. She paid attention. And with the full moon, you're not going to be able to hide it from her. So whatever she thinks she knows, she knows. Now, Sergio here has the Seven of Pentacles, the Page of Pentacles, the Knight of Wands. That's Sergio. And Four of Pentacles. He's not letting you go. He thinks you're valuable. He thinks you're very, very valuable. I feel like he feels you're valuable to the company, but also to his loin, to put it mildly. Now, the Page of Pentacles, he feels that you're an opportunity. You're a precious opportunity, Miss Frances, and he's going to go get that precious opportunity. He feels that you're independent, okay, and that you do make your own decisions. I want to clarify here. And that you're patient. Seven of Pentacles, patience comes up a lot with him regarding you. Yeah, you're patient with shit that's been going down. Or he's being patient. So he may feel that he's offered you his cup and you're not wanting to look at it. You're not seeing the opportunity he's offering you. So he's trying to look at this from a different perspective. Like, why isn't why isn't Miss Frances taking my offer? Doesn't she get it? So now when he looks at it from a different perspective, now he sees, oh, she's wounded. That's why. She can't see it. She can't see it. Poor Miss Frances is wounded. This is Sergio. So I have to come at it from a different way, from a different vantage point. What's the Knight of Wands? Okay, he sees you as the Knight of Wands because this is Aries, right? Well, it's Sagittarius, but you are fire energy, right? You get a lot of attention. You're young, the Knight. And you're a hard worker. He does see that. He likes the way that you make decisions. He thinks you're intuitive. And he wants you as a secret lover. That I can't avoid it, you know? It's like as soon as I get a little bit of work, boom, right? Get a control of yourself. I was going to say get a hold of yourself. That came out a little weird. But let's see about Audrey. So tell me about the Three of Cups. The Queen of Cups. the Emperor, and the Moon. She thinks there's something hidden here. There's something hidden. Yep. And she's trying to find out what it is. An opportunity. She's wondering if Sergio offered you something. She's wondering if some other place offered you something. Another job offered you something for a new beginning. Okay, so it's funny. She's picking up on what's going on with Sergio, right? That energy, and how you guys feel about each other. But now it's sort of seeping into, well, wait a minute. Did a job opportunity give you an offer? And understand why she's mixing it up. Venus, right? And this full moon is highlighting Venus and Mars. I wouldn't be surprised if Sergio didn't make his big move right now. Right? Or soon. Because Venus rules love, Venus and finances, the two are going to be mixed up with her right now because she's not, you know, her perspective is a little bit skewed because of her heart. And that's why she's sort of mixing the two up. Let's see. Tell me about Temperance. Yeah. So there's fear here of what's going to be manifested, of what you want. See? The Lovers. Sergio. She feels like she may be left out in the cold. Okay, and again, jealousy. But angry at Sergio because he's looking over there. And yeah, see, death. And the Eight of Wands. She feels like if you start something with him, her relationship is going to end. That's what she feels. Sergio is trying to give you this message and thinks that you're not getting the message of love because you're just so wounded. Oh, Miss Francis. Okay. What does your intuition tell you to do? What do you want from this? Okay. You're wanting an affair with Sergio, correct? What would the result be? Yeah. The result, if you message him, will be an affair. Okay? So there will be clarity as to what he wants, what you want, but also understand there could be nervousness. And this could trigger something within you. It would be an all-around win. That's true. Huh. What is this? This would trigger something in you, but it would actually allow you to let go of something that you've been needing to let go of. Okay? I don't know if this involves a Libra, possibly, from the past. Okay? But if your intuition says to do it, okay? Sergio's hoping. Yep. The heavens open. The heavens open, Sergio. Yep. So Sergio is hoping, and that's his wish, for you to call. That is his wish. As a wish card. Okay? See, and she knew this. She knows this. The Empress. And the call of longing. This is what she sees in both of you. That you're longing for each other. And it's only a matter of time. Because when you're in this state, if you cannot control temptation, which is here, then it's inevitable. And she is threatened, you know, that threatens her marriage, of course. You know? So, and he sees you as independent. But he's nervous about his marriage and taking a leap of faith. No. See, Miss Francis, when you've been together with somebody for, say, 20 years, you know patterns of behavior very, very well. You know energy very well, how they feel. That's why when you live with somebody for so long, you say the same phrases at the same time. You pick up on, you know, on mannerisms, on habits, so on and so forth. So she knows patterns. She knows energy. And when that changes, she can feel it, and intuitively so. She just tries to tell herself, no, 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 that's me. Right? That's the first place everybody goes. It's me. I'm crazy. I'm insecure. It's me. Right? So, hey, Jen. I'm going to do the call of longing. Oh, no, I'm not. I need to pick another one. Give me one to gaze into. Old ghosts. See, did I say Sergio did this before? Or did I say Sergio did this before? This is triggering all those old ghosts. All the old peeps. Jen, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal for a question if you'd like one answered. I was seeing the crescent moon on the third eye, but it's a full moon. Something may happen around a crescent moon. Yeah. All right. Now I'm seeing both, but something may happen around the crescent moon. I don't know. That would be. So waxing or waning. I don't know. Okay. Yes. So maybe that's when you're gonna start something with Sergio. Maybe I'm not sure. In any case, they see you. They don't see a problem with your work. They think things went well today. Okay, there was success, right? So she was celebrating that, but what was highlighted more is the connection and the energy between you and Sergio. All right? So that's what I have for you, Miss Francis. Always interesting, Miss Francis. You're very welcome. If you're interested in a reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. Okie doke, why? All right, so we're gonna start with Libra for the full moon, right? The opposite of Aries. Aries opposite. So the full moon is in Aries, and that is the first sign of the zodiac. Okay? Okay, let me see. All right, so the full moon is in the sign of Aries, and that is the first sign of the zodiac. Aries is ruled by Mars, the planet Mars, and Mars is all about taking action. And from what I read, I'm not an astrologer, but from what I read, it has to do with our purpose, our soul's purpose, and getting on that road, on the road of our mission, right? So we're going to see how the full moon is affecting your chart and your specific sign. Now, I would look to, your rising sign to get a more accurate read as to where this full moon is falling, and put in your, and then when it comes up, you'll see all of the houses and look for the house of Aries. What house does that rule? And depending on the house that it rules depends on how this full moon will affect you. And it is a super moon, so it is highlighted, okay? So we're going to start with the sign of Libra. Hey, 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 Libra, this is your sacred scribe here, ready to do your full moon in Aries reading, okay? So Libra, this full moon is in your 7th house of, it's your natural house, right? Your 7th house of partnerships, of marriage. I don't know why I'm tripping over my words today, Libra, but bear with me. Okay, so this may be highlighting somebody coming into your life, all right? And also because this full moon has something to do with your soul's purpose and mission, it may be that your mission is with your partner, okay? So it's not a soul mission, just yours. It's 2 souls. That makes sense for you. But we're going to dive deeper into this. All right, so the overall energy, okay, what this full moon is bringing to you is the 3 of Wands. Your challenge is the 3 of Swords. And your outcome is the 10 of Swords. Okay, we're going to pull an oracle card for each, okay? All right, so your overall energy, the 3 of Wands. Now, this is something you've been waiting for. So I feel if you've been looking for love, Libra, this person is about to come in. I feel that you're going to feel this, okay? However, there may be somebody already in your life. So this may be a third-party situation. And I say that because of your challenge. That is the 3 of Swords. You know somebody is going to get hurt here. And that's the nature of the beast of love, which is the first oracle card that you have. Now, with Winter's Throne over the challenge position, it's this card, this oracle card is cold. Right? And it's like you're almost going to have to feel cold to break somebody's heart. That's what I'm getting here. Just being honest, because it's going to end. One relationship will end if you want to commit, right? Commitments. So let's see. What is Tower? And the Knight of Person has been coming to you slowly but surely, okay? And with the Tower, I told you, you're not going to expect this person coming in. Okay? So when they arrive, although you've been feeling that this person is coming, okay, the 9 of Wands says that you're going to be cautious because even though you didn't give up on true love, all right, you still have these wounds that you're carrying around. So with this caution, all right, you're going to take it a little bit slower, the Knight of Pentacles. But I also feel for some of you, there may be somebody already here by the time this person comes in. So the nature of the beast of love, the Ace of Swords, the nature of the beast of love. That's exactly what this is. 2 of Pentacles, juggling, making a decision. 10 of Wands. So Libra, you're really going to be heavily burdened with this decision, okay? The challenge is the 3 of Swords. Can you tell me what about this 3 of Swords? You have the King of Wands. There's a fire sign involved. The Wheel of Fortune and the 8 of Cups. This fire sign just may make the decision for you and walk away. So if they don't do it, you will. It's this fire sign who's leaving. Now, let's see. I want to clarify Winter's Throne. And you're walking away from this fire sign because it's fated. It's destined to happen. Okay? The Four of Wands. Now you could actually be committed to this person, living with this person. Queen of Pentacles and Knight of Swords. They will intuitively know. They will intuitively know something's up. Now it could be an earth sign, the Queen of Pentacles, that comes in. Okay. Okay, tell me who, all right, I'll ask that in a moment. I'm jumping ahead, Libra. Okay, nope, I gotta ask it now. Who is the person that's coming into Libra's life? The Five of Swords, that's Aquarius, the Judgment card, and the, so this could be somebody from the past. This could be a soulmate with the Judgment card. This could be somebody that they fought with. What's the Five of Swords? The Seven of Cups, because of, wow, wait a minute. I feel like this is somebody from the past who they had a relationship with, they fought with, because somebody had options. And now there's a message coming in, okay? There's a message that is offering an opportunity at reunion. So what sign is this person? Can you tell me? Eight of Wands. Is it fire? Temperance. So fire could be Sagittarius, because we got Temperance, which is Sag, and the Eight of Wands, which is fire. So this person may be at a distance. They may have Sag in their chart, or they may be a Sagittarius. So there's a creating of this road, the path right behind Temperance, right? There's a creation of this road that is about to occur for this love situation, but this other fire sign. So you get two fire signs here, Libra. So tell me about the Ten of Swords. Yeah. The Seven of Swords. The Four of Swords and the Hermit. So you're going to be thinking about this, right? Because you're keeping this secret for a hot minute. And you're wondering what to do. Ask your higher self situation, because you do have a connection to spirit with these sevens here, right on commitments. And the Lover's card is a choice card. So talk to your higher self, death, and strength. So something's transforming. You're going to need strength for it. The Queen of Wands is here. Okay, and that is the mistress. So, Libra, what are you going to do? It looks like you are ending a situation. You're going to grieve, okay? But you're also going to look forward to this love offer, all right? This new world that you're about to create, okay? You will, however, have to leave this person out in the cold. Now, Winter's Throne, this is your challenge, because in order to, obviously, you have to let this other one go, and you don't want to be a sobbing mess, so you've decided that you're going to take on this colder demeanor in order to do this. You will still grieve this, though, but you will do this alone. Okay? It's like this is the only way that you can do it for some reason, is with this cold. It's going to seem like a cold heart to this person. It's really not. I know that. You know that. But for some reason, you feel that you need to do it this way, because it's the only way you can actually get through it. Okay? Commitments here. King of Pentacles. Ten of Cups. And so you have a lot of commitment into love. Could be work. So this decision out which person is your happy place, okay, is taking everything, your entire world into account. So what is your advice, Libra? So this is going to be illuminating a love that is meant for you. Your advice is to be seen. Your advice is to start something new and accept the offer that comes in because it's a wish come true. And I just made a rhyme. Look at that. You're going to commit. They're saying commit. Okay, don't leave them out in the cold. Don't leave this person coming in out in the cold. You don't see this coming. You got to see it from another perspective. This is somebody you already know, and it's from the past. All right. Maybe a twin flame, sun, moon. You're manifesting this, Libra. So I am going to gaze into Winter's throne. This is just standing out. And this could be occurring this winter, Libra. Because remember, full moons can have an effect on all signs for a period of 6 months. And look at that. You see the moon rising right behind her. Let me gaze into that. I'm going to gaze into this card, Libra, to see what I get. I feel like this is a twin flame. And I say that because I'm seeing the reflection of the moon in the water. And your twin is a mirror image. And look, you know, it looks like twins up there. It looks like twins. Yeah, so this may happen this winter. And again, we have two cats right down below, right at the bottom of her feet. So at the bottom of her feet and the top of her head, twins. Okay, the root chakra, the crown chakra, actually the soul star chakra, I'm feeling, and the crown chakra. As above, so below, you're creating it. That's what I have for you, Libra. Like, share, and subscribe. If you're interested in a reading, you can go to yoursacredscribe.etsy.com, or you can join me live here every day and ask a question for 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. You have a good one, Libra, and I will catch you on the flip side of your full moon dose of love tarot. Namaste, Libra. Thank you, Jen Klein, for the super chat. Okay. And let's see. Let's see. Oh, Mystic Yahane. Okay, I'm going to check that in one moment. Okay, so Let's see. Where are you? Mystic Vahane. What is your question? Mystic is first gen. Okay, she sent it to PayPal first. So you'll be right after Mystic. So hello, Mystic. What's up? Frankie. Okay. What's your sign, Mystic? And what's Frankie? Gemini. He's a Cancer. Okay, you're a Gemini. He's a Cancer. All right. Mystic. Okay, what is Frankie's energy? Whoops. Okay. What's Frankie's energy towards Mystic? What's Frankie's energy? We have the Hierophant, the Six, and the Six of Pentacles. So let's pull some oracle cards. There's one. If I can get it. Old Ghosts and Song of the Sea and the Power of Words. Okay. So the Wheel of Fortune at the bottom of the deck. Frankie feels that you may be fated for each other. That's what I'm getting with the Wheel of Fortune. Okay, I'm getting the movie Save the Last Dance. I don't know why they're giving me that. Was that Jennifer Lopez? Not sure. The Hierophant here. Okay, this is Taurus energy. I feel like Frankie wants to commit to you. Okay, but there are old commitments that he's worried about. Sent off. What did you send? Did he send something to you? Yeah. I don't know if this would be a reunion for you. Were you married to him? Committed to him? It's either that or he's got this other person in his mind. You're a Gemini. He's a Cancer. There's a Capricorn here. Okay, so he's trying to use his intuition when it comes to you. There's somebody else here with old ghosts. There's somebody from the past if you're not from the past. Okay, so he's wondering who to make this offer to. I haven't seen it. I will watch it. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. So there's this commitment that's standing in the way then. So he's trying to make a decision. I feel like he wants to offer you something, but this commitment is standing in the way. The challenge is you get a lot of attention. He doesn't want to bring a lot of attention, you know, if you're the other woman, to the situation, right? And I feel it's because he is trying to figure out his song, right? You have the Song of the Sea here. He's trying to figure out who he is. And he actually could be looking at the child within in order to figure this out. But he doesn't want all of this attention surrounding him as he's transforming, right? Because he's putting work into himself. He's trying to balance. He's trying to transform so that he can better understand himself. So definitely with the Empress and the Lovers, that is his baby mama. She could be a Taurus. So once he figures out his song and what he wants to express when it comes to love, this is when he will choose. But his challenge is not getting all of this, right? The Six of Pentacles is juggling too, of course. So he would be hiding. Would you say he's Gemini? You're Cancer? Huh. Yeah, he would be hiding you, I feel. They're itching my nose. The power of words. All right, he's going to be very careful about the words he chooses with you. He knows how powerful they can be. So he's going to think about who he wants to walk away from. Is somebody a twin flame here? Yeah, he's the King of Wands. Are you the twin? Is his baby mama the twin? Somebody's a possible twin. Yeah, he's going to put an end to either the situation he's in or you. What's over this? Yeah, the power of words. I think he may choose you. Yeah, because you've been what he's been waiting for. Are you his twin? You'll certainly know that soon if you are. Wow. Yeah, he's going to do this after a struggle, after healing. Okay? That's when he's going to do this. And he knows he's got to choose his words carefully with the other chickie, with the baby mama, right? So, okay. Your advice is to move forward with passion, right? Always go from the heart. Work through this from the heart. And I would say be patient because he is going to take his time to transform. Well, you'll know that soon if he is. Okay? I'm going to get the Song of the Sea. I'm going to gaze into this to see what this is. But he feels close to you. He feels happy when he's with you, and he feels like you're the one he's been waiting for. I'm seeing his third eye light up. So this full moon this full moon in Aries may actually be lighting up his third eye. Gemini. See, this full moon is in his 11th house of wishes. You're his wish. He's remembering who he is or who he wanted to be because of you. The whale represents the past. Right, coming right up behind him. Wow. So, that's what I have for you, Mystic. Thank you, thank you. I think he's going to choose you, though. Be patient and wait for the transformation. Yep. You're very welcome, Mystic. Okay. Jen. All right, Jen, let's see, what do we got? I'm leaving my job. I have feeling towards my boss. It's crazy, but I don't know if he'll see me that way after I leave. I don't know if we'll ever talk after I leave, but I have this feeling. Okay, Jen. Whoops. Just feel very lost and need some clarity with this. Okay, well, we'll get you some clarity, Jen. What sign are you? And if you know his sign, inquiring minds. You're a Cancer. You don't know his? Okay. All right, so. Hey, the king's only queen. Well, thank you for that, why? These feelings came out of nowhere. Oh. So your question, Jen, is if this dude has feelings for you, your boss, right? Be careful with that gun, why? I was going to call you Guy. All right. All right. What are Jen's boss's feelings for her? It did. Okay, let's see. What are his feelings for you? Could it be romantic? You're a Cancer. Does he already have somebody? Do you know, Jen? Sweet temptation. Old ghost. Okay, because it seems like he may. But you are a sweet temptation, right? So he may be a Libra. You're a sweet temptation to him. Yeah, this full moon in Aries may have brought about these feelings, I feel. And Jen, you know what? Despite what the cards say, you're not going to know until you know. So you're leaving anyway, so you may as well tell him, right? And if nothing comes of it, nothing comes of it. But then you know, right? And if nothing comes of it, it's because he's got somebody else and he's not going to step out. Okay? His challenge is you as the temptation. Okay? And it may remind him of old ghosts. Because I feel like he may have been in a situation like this before where he didn't overcome temptation. Maybe he's trying to change, right? I think that's it. Now, he's your boss, but he's not from your past, right? Do you know him from the past? I don't think so. I feel like he's got a Capricorn. Yeah. Okay. So then this person is from the past, and that's the truth. So he's committed to this individual. She may be a Capricorn. He may be a Libra. Okay. And, you know, these old ghosts are going to be haunting him with you because you're going to be a sweet temptation. Oh. Is this like twin flame time or something? I get that feeling. Like a lot of twins are coming together. I don't know if he is, if you are a twin flame, this is really going to be a temptation for him. Let me tell you. It's not going to be the same as what he experienced last time. It's going to be, ooh, 10 times tempting. 10 times more tempting. Okay? So with you being the challenge, he's trying to transform it into something. So I feel like he's going to put work into transforming. But what he doesn't realize is this may be fated. So he's going to be fighting himself. He's going to be patient. He's going to be like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I want to be happy. Where does his happiness lie? Because somebody would be left out in the cold. There he is. He gets a lot of attention too. But he wants commitment. You have commemoration here. So he's trying to celebrate, but he wants to celebrate overcoming temptation, right? This is his hope. This is his wish. He's having patience because he's trying to create a new him. But he's remembering the past. He doesn't want to go back there. Yeah. To the Knight of Wands energy. Because there was a secret lover. There was a secret. And somebody may have walked away. So this is going to be tough for him. Yes, he does have feelings for you. He has a pull, a lure. You're a lure. You're a lure. He matches your vibration. King and Queen of Cups. 88 up there. Is he your twin? Oh, I feel like, and I say that because a lot of readings today, I told you, you're going to be a great temptation for him. A big, big, big one. Wow. Now, I'm going to gaze into sweet temptation, okay? Let's see. I'm seeing this light come from the forehead down to the nose. Again, it's like third eye activation. Yep. And he just wants to appreciate you. This is something he's been waiting for. He wants to move forward. So I don't know what he's going to do. Stay tuned, Jen. But yes, this is a match. You're a sweet temptation. What will he do? What will the boss do? I don't know. But I say put it all out there, Jen, because then you'll know. I say put it all out there. Then you'll know. Right? Because if you don't, you're always going to wonder what if. And that takes energy and time. Right? And time is valuable. So why are you going to waste your time on something that may never be? So find out. It's either going to be or it's not going to be. Right? But thank you, thank you. Dance. Dance. It is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal for a question. Am I reading the name wrong? Jen, if you want another question, it's 56 more cents. 2 questions is 15.54. And yours comes to 14.99, 98. Sorry. So it's 56 cents more. Oh, whoops. Yeah, no. I got it. The king's only queen. Yes, it's 777 a question, and you paid $9.99 the first time and $4.99 the second time. That comes to $14.98. So if you subtract that from $15.54, you get 56 cents. So that is the balance. If you want another question, Jen. That's all right, why? I got it. You are very, very welcome. Alrighty then. So Jen, okay. Thank you, Jen. No, it's not. Wait a minute. All right, so what should you do, Jen? We're going to find out. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So what should Jen do? Okay, you actually bought this question and another one, okay? So what should Jen do about this situation with that $9.99? Just to let you know. 8 of Cups. Well, 8 of Cups is your overall energy. The 3 of Pentacles is your challenge. And the Magician is your outcome. All right, so let's see. And I'm going to get an oracle card for each one. And thank you for the super chat. All right, so you have a moment. You have strength renewed. And you have destroying angel. Wow. Okay. Let me see this. Okay. I'm hearing a satisfying knowing. Okay. So I'm going to clarify this because I'm going to say if you have this knowing within that yes, he would, then what this is saying is walk away. But walk away. Wait a minute. Spirit saying look within and to seek your truth. If you believe that he, you know, would come your way, would give in to your sweet temptation, Spirit's actually saying walk away, because then you'd still know, right? It would be this inner knowing. Now it could be if he's your twin flame, this is a twin flame thing. And he may need to grow more with this particular person. You have a moment. So Spirit's saying, think about this, right? Go within your heart space to seek this clarity. Okay, this is that decision you need to think about. And think about commitment, else he is committed. Because I feel like Spirit knows. If you're with him, like say he were to give into sweet temptation with you, even if he is your twin, right? And leave his person. Is that how you want to start a relationship, right? So that would leave you off balance. Okay, that would leave you a little bit frantic. Like, is he going to leave? When is he going to leave? And that's just not good energy to start off with. If this is supposed to be, it'll let things play out. Because what if, for all you know, in a month, him and this person break up, and then he gives you a call because he's interested and has always been interested but didn't do anything about it, right? It sets a different tone for the beginning of that relationship. And that's what Spirit's seeing. Because maybe if you were to do this, and I didn't even think about this, if you were to do this, right? And he did leave, this wouldn't last because of the tone that was set, because of just feelings. He may resent you because he didn't get to prove it to himself that he could overcome temptation, so on and so forth, right? So Spirit's saying, meditate, go within, seek that truth. And if you know that yes, he would, walk away. Because you don't need the confirmation. It's a knowing, especially if he's your twin. You will know that. Walk away. Now, if you hear that he's single 2 months from now and you want to, that's a different story. The challenge is a third-party situation, right? Commitment. That's what I'm talking about. Spirit wants you to think about commitment. And it would happen in divine timing. Right? Do you really want to be that King of Wands, Knight of Wands? The player. The challenge is a player. And if he were to leave this person, that is also a challenge, right? You're getting a player. Right? It happened to him once and then he couldn't overcome it the second time. I mean, technically speaking, if he was attracted to you, he has overcome it because he hasn't approached you, right? But you coming forward would add another layer. So I feel like he needs to be confident in overcoming this in order to then be faithful to you later on. Because that's the flip side of this coin. He may be angry with himself, resent you, and end up cheating on you if you come forward now. So go within. Okay. Now, strength renewed. See, this is what I mean. Not only will he find strength in this, you will. If he's your twin, and I felt it, okay, that doesn't mean 100% he is. I'm telling you what I feel. You would know, he would know. He is your mirror. So not only would you find strength in this, like, yes, I can walk away from this and believe and know that if we are meant to be together in this lifetime, divine timing will bring us together. So you will feel empowered. You will feel a strength within that is then mirrored within him. So each other, right? You're mirroring that strength. And that empowers you. That increases your confidence. That makes you better for if you do come together down the road. Makes you better for each other. And makes a stronger union. Right? Because then you have confidence in your knowing, faithfulness, integrity, right? So 5 of Wands, King of Swords, the Hanged Man. This is that enlightened empowerment, right? Making that decision. It's going to be a challenge to make this decision. Okay? Just like it would be a challenge for him to overcome sweet temptation. Now it's like you're taking it on and you're like, okay, I can overcome this test for us because I value us more than I value my wants right now. My want for you right now. Okay? So you're seeing a higher picture. Okay? The outcome is the Magician. Clarifying this, and I love this, is destroying angel. Right? Understanding, right, that you can actually be such the magician here. I didn't even, wow, this is powerful. I didn't expect this. Manifesting a future possible relationship with a twin flame that will make it instantly powerful to begin with. And that's powerful. For a twin flame relationship to begin that way, that is extremely powerful. Okay, that's a big lesson. That's a big, big lesson. So destroying angel would mean that you understand, okay, I'm not gonna, have him be tempted, right? He's already overcome not stepping to me in the first place. I want to make sure his confidence does not waver. I know that we will be together if we are destined in this lifetime. So I choose us over myself and my wants in the moment, because you'll be stronger. You'll be that much stronger for it. And what this means, okay, is you could walk into this, right? If you didn't pause and reflect, you could walk into this and say, okay, I'm going after him. I'm going to see, if he feels the same way, right? Once. And having, just one of everything's going to work out great. Everything's going to work out great. Not considering that balanced perspective of the dark and temptation. What is the devil? Temptation. That is the dark. So consideration and respect for the dark, that the dark exists, has to be there. Then you choose. You want to give in to temptation yourself because it's tempting to step to him to get what you want, him, right then and there. But you won't keep them. You won't keep each other. Not even you won't keep them. If you stay together, it's going to be miserable. That's just the truth. If you do this, you give this, like this is your relationships saving grace. Understand you're being tested right now, okay? A huge test from the universe. How bad do you want this twin flame relationship? How bad do you want it? Do you want it bad enough to value it so that it will stick and you can wait and be patient? Right? 7 of Pentacles. So you're destroying the angel being the only outlook and perspective on this situation, right? You've got the light and the dark. So, see, the Magician. It's like part of you wants to, in a sense, I guess, manipulate the situation by stepping in and saying, listen, I'm interested in you, right? Tempting him. You see the 6 of Cups, he's smelling the flower, right? Because you guys, if you're twins, you definitely had a past life together. So he's appreciating you, right? But you're manifesting instantaneously a broken heart in someone. Your heart is going to be broken down the line regardless. So it's somebody else's heart that's going to be broken needlessly. Because they could have a relationship that ends just naturally, where they just figure out together, you know what, we're not for each other anymore. Peaceful ending, right? Then he either comes to you or you hear it through the grapevine and you go to him at that point. Okay? So, destroying angel, the Lover, see? Choice, the Queen of Swords, and the Fool. So how are you going to take this leap of faith? You need to choose. It's like you get the angel on one shoulder and the devil on the other. The devil wants him now. right? The devil in that card, the lovers are chained together. This is the light of the twin flame relationship. The devil is the dark. So you choose, Jen, you choose. I'm going to gaze into this one. All right. Automatically, I'm seeing like a third. Almost like a third face here. But I want to say it's that third party. And look at his shoes. They almost look like beastly feet. Right? It's like a part of him, see him looking back. A part of him is like, oh, I so want to go back there. I so want to go in that direction. And then a part is telling him, nope, I need to go this way. I need to go this way. And that's facing, if you were to turn around, facing the third party that I'm seeing in the clouds. Because the light is facing this way. The dark is facing this way. What perspective are you now going to take in the center? That higher knowing, which results in a peaceful ending for everybody concerned. The best decision for all concerned. She doesn't have a broken heart. You are a little frustrated, right? But you know all is good, all is well. You're necessarily broken, you haven't been with him yet. You have a yearning, but you're leaving the job. So this would be taking the middle stance. No, he's not happy, but he knows it's the best thing. He knows it's the right thing to do if he values the relationship and what could be and values the people involved, right? So let me see what Alice says. So this reading actually essentially told you what would happen if you went this way, what would happen if you went that way. This says, I want to be a queen, stating your sovereignty, declaring freedom, and passing a test. I told you this was a test. Okay, you want to elevate to a queen? You got to pass this test. I know. Freaking universe's test, I tell you. But it's, you know, it's Saturn's test, and Saturn rewards. Saturn rewards in a big way. In a big way that you just have to trust in. You can't see that. Trust in it. AC non. That's what I have for that question. Now you do have that third question. What's your third question? See, I'm glad you asked that question because it said, we'll do it because you just don't know. You don't want to sit there and wonder. Spirit's wiser than me. So, right? Is it what? Is it what? The king's only queen? Jen, are you still there? Are you still there, Jen? What the heck? Oh. Whoops. Jeez. Are you there, Jen? Is anybody out there? Whoops. Right, train's there. Hello. Is the chat working? What's up, Jen? Okay, so the chat's working. I don't know where Jen Klein is. Okay. Alrighty, so we'll see if Jen comes back. And next up is Scorpio. All right. Is it nice to you? Nice to you. Well, thank you, Simon. I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on. Somebody could be messing with the chat. All right. I don't know what that noise was a minute ago. Jeez. All right. Why is this? Okay. Scorpio. What's that noise? Lipic time. Hang on. I'm hearing noises. Okay. Thank you, Sinan. Okay, Scorpio. Hey, 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 Scorpio, this is your sacred scribe here, ready to do your full moon in Aries dose of love tarot. So, Scorpio, this is in your 8th house of transformation, right? Yep. We're going to see how this moon is going to affect you and your path forward, right? This is also the house of deep intimacy and other people's money, right? I do believe it is taxes. I know it's death because that's what you rule, death and taxes, right? So let's see what else. What's up for you, Scorpio? So your overall energy is judge, outcome is the 3 of Wands. So we're going to pull 3 oracle cards here. As well. So you have give and take, standing tall, and changing faces. Okay. Okay. All right, so the judgment card. You're being called, Scorpio. You're being called. That's what I'm getting here. Okay. Called to a specific trajectory in your life, mission, right? Called to a love. Let's see what's going on. I feel that you're going to be healing at the same time. Let's see what you're doing. The 5 of Pentacles, the Knight of Pentacles, and the 7 of Cups. So I feel that you have all these options out there, right? And you have all these dreams as well. And you're moving slowly towards one of these options or all of these dreams, right? Or all of the above. But I feel like if these are options, then somebody's going to be left out in the cold if you're choosing, right? Because the Knight of Pentacles is coming towards you, right? And the Knight of Pentacles, when he or she gets there, is solid. He or she isn't moving. That's it. That's all she wrote. Okay? So what about the 7 of Cups? The 6 of Cups? The 4 of Cups? So you have something being offered to you here. It could be a soulmate. It could be a new beginning, right? Somebody at a distance. We have Capricorn here, Pisces here. And you're walking away from this, right? And you're walking to some sort of happiness, but you're holding. Now you could work with this person with the 8 of Pentacles. Okay, this person could be from the past that's coming back and offering you a cup. And because there was no reciprocity in this relationship, you're going to walk away from it. Give and take. You have the Page of Wands, the Hermit, and the Queen of Wands. Okay, so you may partake in this. All right, he or she is showing up as the Queen of Wands, and that is a mistress. So you're thinking about it. You're trying to be optimistic. Okay, if I get back together with this person, will there be reciprocity now? Well, let me try it out for a little bit and see what happens. So if you are already in a relationship, this is going to be the third party. Mind you, Saturn is testing right now. And this is only going to leave you off balance and in a frantic state. Huh. 8 of Swords. You're not going to know what to do. You're going to be stuck. You're going to feel stuck. You're going to give in to temptation here. Then you're going to feel stuck. You don't know what to do. So your challenge is the Queen of Cups. It could be this individual that's the challenge. Or this is you. Yeah, the Three of Cups, the Ten of Pentacles, the Nine of Swords. So, do you reunite with somebody and commit? Right? Do you reunite with somebody and commit? That is the challenge. You're standing tall. Standing tall is a challenge for you, because this is what? This is seeing a higher perspective. This is being confident in where you want to go. Where's your path? Right? Now, you don't know what's going to happen. If you have two paths in front of you, you don't know what's going to happen down this one or this one, but you have to trust in one of them. You have to know. There has to be a knowing, a belief in a path, the path that you're choosing. There has to be a knowing. And that's not something to ignore, okay? That knowing is deep down within you with the Moon card. But you're not going to know that unless you go within. And with this Two of Swords, which is a choice, okay? I feel like because this is in the challenge position, take advantage of it. Go within that heart space and look. What do you find? What is that higher perspective? What is it? That's what you need to know before you move forward. Your outcome is the Three of Wands. Okay, so what you've been waiting for is here, okay? Could be this Capricorn or an earth sign. You have the Ten of Cups here. You have the Eight of Pentacles, the Eight of Wands. So this person could be at a distance. There could be passionate messages going back and forth between you and this person. Who's this Queen of Pentacles? Seven of Pentacles, the King of Cups, the King of Pentacles. So could be Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. This is somebody you've been investing your time and energy into, okay? It's what you've been waiting for. It's the happiness that you seek, okay? Changing faces is right above it. Changing faces. So now with this full moon being in your 8th house of transformation, what are you changing into? Because what I'm noticing are the birds on the shoulder, the dark and the light. That balanced perspective. And look at the trees right above her. Joining forces, right? That's a balanced perspective. Both are needed. And look at the mouth. 1, 2, 3. Let's clarify. So your life is about to change very, very drastically. You have the Four of Wands, the Knight of Cups, and the King of Wands. So there's somebody coming into this picture, a fire sign, okay, who's coming with a love offer, wanting commitment, Knight of Wands. Oh, this is love. This is a love offer, but who's changing faces? Are you changing? The Hierophant. the King of Wands. Are you changing to the King of Wands? Are you changing from the Knight of Wands to the Four of Wands? I'm not quite sure. Hang on. Stability will rise within you. So I feel like you are actually transforming. You are, and that's why you are your own challenge. You are transforming into someone else. Your face is changing. The Lovers. With this choice, your face is changing. See? The Devil. This could be a twin flame relationship. You got the Devil on one shoulder, the Angel on the other. What are you going to choose? And I feel like you're choosing commitment. You're choosing the Four of Wands. And you're going to take a leap of faith. You're going to commit. This is coming from a third-party situation. Let me see. And that's the truth. So you're going to choose from this third-party situation. And I feel like destiny's not making you do it, but something is fated. And maybe you find this out when you look within, because the Page of Swords is looking within. And what is your 8th house, Scorpio, but the house of intimacy and going deep? So if there's any time to go deep, it is now. This is going to take you to a place of peace. This is what you're going to manifest happiness. You're going to manifest commitment. And you're going to manifest letting go. Letting go of this 7 of Swords. Of this 9 of Pentacles. Letting go of possible Virgo. Of being single. Of being combative. Of breaking hearts. Or breaking your own heart, right? Maybe you've been dealing with players. Who knows? You got to take this how it resonates. But your world is changing. Your view is changing. You're gaining that higher perspective of both. Not one, not the other. Both. This is a test. This is a test. It's a test. So I am going to gaze into changing faces, Scorpio, and I'm going to see what I see. All right, I'm seeing a third eye, like literally pop up in the forehead, higher than where the third eye would be. But it's that perspective, that added perspective that gives you the aha. This is that aha. So let's get Alice's advice. All right. We're all mad here. Yes, we are. Everyone is a little different. Okay? So don't think you're an oddball. Don't think there's something, you know, very strange about you. No, everybody's a little different. Especially when you go deeper and you look a little closely. Everybody's a little different. Okay? And that's okay, Scorpio. Because that is what makes us unique, right? Like a snowflake. So I hope that resonates. Scorpio, like, share, and subscribe. If you're interested in a reading, you can go to yoursacredscribe.etsy.com, or you can join me live every day and ask a question for 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. You have a good one, and I will catch you on the flip side of your daily dose of full moon tarot. Namaste, Scorpio. All right. Oh, Sagittarius. Hello. What's your name? Madalena. Hello. Oi. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm gonna stretch in a couple minutes, but I'll stretch a little bit here. June Sag. Sagittarius. Just trying to stretch a little. We're gonna do Sag. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till after Sag to stretch. Okay. Sagittarius. Hey, 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 Sagittarius. This is your sacred scribe here, ready to do your full moon in Aries tarot reading. So this is a tarot reading for the full moon in Aries, which is in your 9th house, your natural 9th house of religion, philosophy, travel, belief systems, right? Now, with the full moon in Aries, it is a super moon, so it will illuminate just that much more in your life, especially in the area of your belief systems. That's really what I'm getting from this. Now, all right, I'm getting whirlwind, which means something's coming in fast, like out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. Quick, fast, and in a hurry, Sagittarius. Let's see what it is. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. If you're interested in a reading, join me here. Ask a question for 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. All right, we're going to get some more cards. So what is Aries about? Aries is about beginnings, right? So what's starting in your life. But what this moon is also about is starting your soul purpose, right? Getting on that path of your soul's mission. What is it? And with you ruling the 9th house and it being in this 9th house, wow, right? Wow. That's all I can say. It's going to illuminate so much within you and your belief systems and how you see the world. Okay. All right, so you have a rare bloom. You have wild at heart, and you have oaken doors. Oh. Okay. All right, so the Two of Pentacles, vision you need to make. I had your house wrong, Sagittarius. I just did 2 readings and I think I had it backwards. So Sag, Cap, Aqua, Pisces, Aries. It's in your 5th house of love and romance. Sorry about that. I did this before, like 9 months ago in a reading. It was weird. I'm not an astrologer, so forgive me, please. So the 5th house of love and romance, okay? Yeah, so a rare bloom. I feel like somebody is going to see you as a rare bloom, or you're going to see somebody else as a rare bloom when it comes to love. And you actually may have your choice between 2. Okay, yes, it will be between 2. One could be an Aries with the Fool and the 2 of Wands. Now, I feel like in order to make this decision, you're really going to have to look within. You're really going to have to look within. And you're going to have to find your truth. Find out what you want. What is it that you want in this world? Because if you think about your life's mission with on this path, and I feel like that's going to be your focus, Sag. So 8 of Wands, this is clarifying the rare bloom. The 9 of Wands and the 10 of Wands. All right, so this may feel heavy, okay? This is going to feel passionate, but you know fire. This is all fire here. But it will feel a little frantic. Why? Because you're splitting your energy, right? You have to discover what you want, right? So you're going to feel like a lot is coming at you here, Sagittarius, with this full moon. Everything's being illuminated. So these choices are being illuminated. The 5th house is romance, is creativity, is fun, right? So you definitely got love more than your share coming your way because you're getting a lot of attention. You're about to get a lot of attention. The full moon is lighting up that area. This is also a good time to write, actually, Sagittarius. The Magician is your challenge here. Manifesting your world, right? You have your choice between 2. One could be a Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, an earth sign. Okay. Now, wild at heart. You love your independent, Sagittarius. And what you need is a relationship where you can have your independence within it. And everything's still okay. Your intuition is going to be needed here. Listening to messages from spirit, right? Song here is going to help you to make this choice. But make sure you're looking at these choices with both eyes. Make sure you're looking in this cup because I feel like the universe has an opportunity for you here and you may miss it. You may be looking the other way. Your outcome is the 3 of Swords. And you have the oaken doors. So yes, somebody's heart is going to be broken, but your choice will endure. This relationship will last, okay? That's the truth. So even your heart will be broken because you had to choose one. So you will spend a little bit of time grieving this person. I do have to say this person may have been a secret, but you are using your intuition when it comes to this, when it comes to choosing. So you're about to move on to more peaceful waters and choose a love that is meant for you. Could be twin flame, the lovers and the devil, right? You don't want to have to sneak around anymore. You want commitment. So you will make a decision to walk away from one and look within. Because what you've been waiting for is here. And the way that this seems is that you will see this cup. You will recognize this because that cup may be your twin. Yeah, Page of Wands. You hear the message. And look, if you see the wild at heart, right? She's playing her music, yes. She's singing her song. She's being independent. And she's just being creative, being her. But she's not looking in the direction of the bird, which carries a message, right? So don't forget to have a bigger, broader perspective. Don't just look over here, look everywhere around you. Look at everything around you. So I'm actually going to gaze in wild at heart, and we'll see what I see. All right, I see a world split in two, and it's like, first I thought it was the full moon, but it looks like they're giving me like a globe, right? Which sort of looks like Saturn. But the globe, and you are the traveler, right? The philosopher, the traveler, the vagabond. So I feel like your world is split in two. That's what I'm hearing. Your world is split in two. It makes sense because you have these two decisions. And sometimes when your world is split in two, you just want to escape reality. And this is one of the things you're doing to escape reality. However, I feel like messages may be coming in at this time, so you can't miss them. Escape reality, yes, but pay attention. Pay attention, Sagittarius, because you have a gift from the universe that you do not want to say no to. Messages for a rabbit. See? And pink is the higher heart. The higher heart for me is Jesus. Right? Service to the animal world. So one of the things that you can do to make sure you do not miss this message is to maybe do service to the, doesn't even have to be that, but pay attention to the animals. Do some type of service. Okay? And that way you will be amongst the animals on a continual basis, and there's no way you're going to miss this message. It may come literally from a rabbit. All right. So I hope that resonated, Sag. Like, share, and subscribe. If you are interested in a personal reading, you can go to yoursacredscribe.etsy.com, or you can join me live every day and ask a question for $7.77 in Super Chat or PayPal. You have a good one, and I will catch you on the flip side of your full moon dose of Love Tarot. Namaste, Saggy. Okay. If you're interested in a reading, it is $7.77 in Super Chat or PayPal. My hand's better, thank you. It's a little bit, it's a little bit sore, but it's all good. I'll ice it again later. I did it again with the freaking houses. Oh, and it's because I'm doing the last 6. I didn't start with Aries. I gotta put, this goes backwards. Well, at least I had Libra, right? Taurus. Hey, Tracy Scott. Tracy Scott. Thank you, Tracy Scott. Tracy Scott. Love your name. Love it, love it, love it. And thank you for your donation, Tracy Scott.
I was afraid things were going to get worse. I had to do something. I started the sentence.
Okay. Alrighty, what's your question? Yes, I do remember you because I love your name. The female carpenter, yes. Tracy Scott. So how have you been? How have you been, Tracy? Anything Spirit needs me to know? Do you have a specific question? What sign are you? Yeah, I've been pretty good. Oh, you're a Scorpio. Okay. All right, Scorpio. Okay, well, this full moon is actually in your 6th house. It's not your 8th house, by the way. If you watch this, the full moon, the full moon video, it's not in your 8th house, but that was purposeful. Somebody needs to hear that. It is in your 6th house, the house of work and health. So maybe, okay, I'm going to ask, what's full moon going to affect you specifically? It is a full moon in Aries at 5:30 p.m. or a.m. EST. Okay, and this full moon in Aries has to do with your mission, your path in life, your soul's purpose, right? Okay. All right, so let's see. How is this full moon in Aries going to affect Tracy? How is it going to? You have the 9 of Pentacles. What sign are you? Oh, you're Scorpio. That's right. Page of Swords. And the Hierophant. Okay, now the 9 of Pentacles talks about abundance, right? So I really feel like, and it's also making sense because This full moon is in your 6th house of work and health. Do you by any chance know your rising sign, Tracy? So this would be affecting your finances in a positive way. Taking to heart. And I feel it's because, Tracy, you're finding that child within. You're getting excited about the world around you, right? Look at her excitement. Oh, you don't know. Look at her excitement. Looking at the world around her through a child's eyes, right? Chasing the ducks. Or looking at the ducks, following the ducks like, oh my God, what a wonder. So just looking at everything with wonder brings that childlike energy to everything that you're going to be doing. And people feel that energy. People want more of it. It's youthful. It's fun. It's contagious, right? And it's going to be great for you, for your career. I feel like you have been anxietied out to the max about money or about being left out in the cold. There was a relationship that you valued. Okay, this could be both. And there's something about this that ended or will end. I don't know if you're with anybody. What is this 5 of Pentacles? 10 of Wands. Oh, relationship ended or will end because of a third party. 6 of Pentacles. Nine of Wands. Yeah, you're going to be moving on because you're going to get another opportunity. You're also going to be putting a lot of energy into work, right? So you're going to get an opportunity in love and an opportunity in work. And your intuition, pay attention to your intuition here. When it comes to picking your partner, when it comes to getting attention, you're going to be getting a lot of attention for something that you're doing because of this childlike spirit. Now, you're going to need strength here to get through something. Which no doubt is this love situation. Okay. One more. Yeah, the Wheel of Fortune. This is supposed to happen this way, and the timing is supposed to be here right now. It's like timing is perfect, right? Now, your challenge is the Page of Swords, and above the Page of Swords is a moment. So your challenge is to pause and look within. Sit back and just release resistance, right? Look within. Quiet your mind. Quiet your soul. You're ready for the, for the positives in this reading. Yep, they'll be here. Oaken doors. And you don't give up. You're Scorpio anyway. You won't give up. You will stay committed to whatever this is, whether this is job, relationship. But I feel like in this case, with a relationship, okay, if this already happened, something's going to trigger it and it's going to resurface within you for a reason. Is a relationship that's meant for you, okay? Tell me about the Page of Swords. the Ace of Wands, Queen of Pentacles, and the King of Wands. Now, there could be your life, or one of these could be that love that ends. Okay, because it does seem that love is a challenge. This decision is a challenge. Your happiness is a challenge. This is a love situation that's ending. Yep. This could be twin flame, the lovers and the devil. Because of a third party situation. Okay. Now your outcome, Tracy, is the Hierophant. You will get a commitment out of this. You will get a soulmate. At the very least. Make sure that you're not missing this. Because you may be like, I don't know. This offer is not what I expected. No, but it's what the universe is giving you. It's even better. But unless you look at it, you're not going to know, right? Because this is coming in. This is going to give you a sense of peace. This may be a Taurus energy. Okay, and you will commit and take a leap of faith. Finding and seeking your authenticity, I want to say. And aligning for your soul's purpose with this individual. Oaken doors. So you're really going to plant your feet on the ground and really commit to whoever this is. Okay, it's going to bring you a lot of happiness. You're going to take this. I feel like you're going to respect this relationship with everything that you have. That's what I want to say with the Knight of Pentacles. And you're going to move forward with it in a balanced way. And in a way that acknowledges the divinity within you. That's what's going to pull you forward. Your heart space. You're going to balance. You're going to understand what needs to happen in your life in order to balance work, love, social aspects. So you'll be healing at the same time. You will be committed to this individual and possibly even marry. So, I want to gaze into, let me see. I'm going to gaze into this one. I love this card. Taking to heart. I love it, love it, love it. Finding that child within, I feel like is really key for you because you want this energy. This energy is what's going to attract this abundance. Okay, Venus is the planet of creativity, right? Love, intuition, but also is highlighting Venus and Mars. Mars action, right? That's the ruler of Aries. So be in wonder about everything, okay? Okay, I'm seeing animals. I saw a dog in one of these sunflowers. I believe it was a dog. And they represent loyalty, right? And it's in a sunflower. So that's like loyalty and happiness and wonder, right? Because she's walking through a field of freaking sunflowers and ducks, and that's just fun, right? um, just watching the ducks, right? Something so simple, but so beautiful and wondrous. And that's what you're going to be noticing, everything around you. That's a wonder. And then with that, people see the wonder within you, and they want more of you. They want more of your expression. And with you being a carpenter and you expressing in that way through creation, oh, I think a lot of work is going to come your way, is about to come your way. Okay? Now, let me get Alice's advice. Love is very important, yes. A moment's regrets. Here we go. Nostalgia, idealizing the past, fearing you've made a mistake. And this is about this relationship that's ending. You did not make a mistake about ending this. Not at all. Okay? Extract the lesson and appreciate it. So that's what I have for you, Tracy. Thank you, thank you. Capricorn. Alrighty. You're very welcome. If you're interested in a reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna stretch. I'm gonna stretch. Okay. All right. Had to stretch. All right, so Capricorn, you're up next. We're going to see how this full moon is going to affect you. Okay. Hey, 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 Capricorn. This is your sacred scribe here, ready to do your full moon in Aries reading. So, Capricorn, this is going to be in your fourth house. It's going to affect your fourth house of home. Okay, so this full moon in Aries, Capricorn, is about your soul's purpose, your life's mission, okay? And it could be highlighted within the next 6 months. Now, this could be something that takes place in the home, like a home business. That's going to be like the center of operations, I feel, would be wherever you are at. I feel like home is really going to be highlighted. Everything within the home, the people within the home, work life within the home. If you work from home, romantic life within the home. It's everything is centering around home. Not just your life's purpose. It's everything. So really pay attention and take care of the home, I want to say. It's like little things, little mechanical errors can lead to, wow, I'm hearing hasty decisions, right? But mechanical little things can lead to big things. Little things can lead to big things, okay? So you have, for your overall energy, the Wheel of Fortune. You have the 10 of Pentacles for the challenge, and the Page of Cups is your outcome. All right, so the Wheel of Fortune. Let's see. A moment, old ghosts, and strength renewed. Like having business out of your home is going to be very lucky for you. It's going to also give you direction. It's going to give you time to think about the direction of whatever business this is, whatever your career is, where you want it to go. You're going to be much calmer in your home rather than outside of it at this time. And that will be lucky for you because things that were meant for you are coming to your home. That's what I'm saying. A moment that's above the Wheel of Fortune. I feel like you have to be careful of overdoing it. Okay? And this goes back to the message of little things lead to big things, right? Mechanical errors. When you overdo it, when you overwork Capricorn, then that leads to errors, right? Because you're not at your best. So little mistakes can happen, but those little mistakes can lead to big ones, and you do not want to have that happen, especially if you have a business, okay? So clarifying the Wheel of Fortune is the Ace of Pentacles, the Four of Pentacles, and the Seven of Swords. Okay, so you're going to have an opportunity come right to you, right to your doorstep. Okay, the Seven of Swords here. Why is that here? All right, there's something that, see, there's something that you're forgetting. And look at this. All right, you see the Two of Swords here, right? You've also got the Two Swords off to the side, separate from the Four Swords in the Six of Swords. So this, the Six of Swords is clarifying this Seven of Swords. So you're trying to leave a situation, maybe even a home situation, for a better home situation, but there's something you're missing. Those Two Swords, there's some sort of, I don't know, I want to say advice. Somebody's giving you advice and you're blowing it off. You're leaving it. You're leaving it. Why are you leaving it? You have to be careful what you do with this. Make sure that you're communicating everything you need to communicate, where you're leaving and where you're going. So if you're leaving a home, make sure that you're communicating with the landlord or whomever you have to speak with in order to go to the next home. Okay? I feel like that's important. Because again, it goes back to the little things lead to big things. You didn't sign on a dotted line. That leads to a bigger problem later. So, a moment, taking a break. Okay? It's like taking a break in order to dream. And in this case, this is dreaming about love, dreaming about family, possibly dreaming about a water sign. So this could be somebody that lives with you already or somebody that is to come into your life. So your challenge here is commitment, is marriage. And the only way that you can have that is to let go. The Ten of Swords, just let go. But you have to make the decision to let go of something. All right. And the only way you can do that is through a different perspective. Yeah, see, you got to celebrate your little strides, the little strides that you make, whether this be business, love. Celebrate you. You have old ghosts that are clarifying this. So things are popping up in your head, Capricorn, and that's the truth. Knight of Wands energy, maybe there was a player in your past, maybe you were a player in your past, but things about this past situation are popping up. And you're trying, I feel like you're searching for something, maybe you're searching for a reason why. But you're trying not to drive yourself nuts. Look within and meditate and try to find your truth. Okay, so the Page of Cups here is in your outcome with the High Priestess and the Temperance and the Page of Wands. So I feel like you're hearing messages from the universe. What messages? All right, and it has to do with your transformation. It could also have to do with the Scorpio. Yeah. And this love situation, this Queen of Cups. Now, this may be your intuition telling you that this is, or you just want to give this a shot. You can create. You're going to take your time, but you're going to at least look at it and see what you can create. Okay, it's going to take strength, Capricorn, but you can do it. So we have strength renewed. Okay. You're going to feel good about this. You're going to feel good about hearing messages from the universe. You're going to feel good about, you know, celebrating your little strides. And this will empower you. So listen to your intuition and act on it. That's what I want to say. Act on it. Now, if you may, for some of you, have to choose between two people or two places of living, right? Two different commitments. Your advice is to look at where you want to invest your time and energy into, okay? And that is hidden deep within you. You may think you know, but you don't know. You need to go into hermit mode and find out, okay? Oh, I'm going to gaze into old ghost Capricorn, and I'm going to see what I see. Yeah, there's like an eye looking out from behind you, okay? So it's like the past is bearing over you. The past is haunting you, really. Old ghost is appropriate because this eye is just watching you, watching you. So the past is haunting you. Okay? What do you do with this? This could be a Taurus, the Empress, the King of Swords, Libra energy. Okay? What you've been waiting for. So this could be something you've been waiting for. Maybe you're hoping for somebody from the past to show up. Okay? But everybody's going to be different, so you have to take this reading how it resonates. Know what's being offered to you. It could be that you have to make a decision where somebody comes back from the past and you're with somebody. Okay? So let's see what Alice has to say. Okay? All right. What does Alice have to say for Capricorn? For this full moon, what does Alice have to say? Follow the white rabbit. Ooh. Look at this picture. Ooh. That's messed up. Okay. Follow the white rabbit. Curiosity meets, not sure. Curiosity. Yeah, I feel like this has to do with following your intuition. So it's more than curiosity. It's, you know, it's like Alice in Wonderland. Why did she go down the hole? She was curious. She went to look. She wanted to look to see what was there. And this is what's going to happen to you. You're going to be like, I feel like I should go over there. I think I'm going to go over there. You don't even know why. You need to go because there's an opportunity there. And this may be something as simple as doing something around the house or outside the house. So you're outside the house. You feel the need to go, who knows, prune this tree. And somebody comes walking by and lo and behold, you know, there's an opportunity there somehow, right? Somebody that you meet. So, you know, never say never for wherever opportunity can take you or even exist at, right? And then where it can take you. Opportunities can be met anywhere you are. So that's what I have for you, Capricorn. Like, share, and subscribe. If you are interested in a personal reading, you can go to yoursacredscribe.etsy.com, or you can join me live every night and ask a question for $7.77 in Super Chat or PayPal. You have a good one, and I will catch you on the flip side of your full moon in Aries dose of love tarot. Namaste, Cappy. And hey, baby, thank you for the super chat. Okie dokie. Why are you still here? Oh, did you leave work already? All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right, baby. General Ford, baby. Can I have a General Ford, baby, please? Oh, what sign are you, baby? Here on the stream? Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't see that. I didn't see it. Yeah, I think so. All right, so Aries. All right, so Aries. General reading for baby. Okay, so your overall energy is the Hermits. You have the 10 of Wands as your challenge. And your outcome is the 5 of Wands. All right. So the Hermit energy, you're about to be very reflective, okay? Now, this full moon is in your sign, baby. And in being in the first house, it's going to be illuminating the self. So what you're doing with that is you're illuminating your soul, okay? You're illuminating your shadow. So we're going to get an oracle card on each of these. Okay, your challenge is the 10 of Wands, and your outcome is the 5 of Wands. So, I feel like you're going to go deep within the soul, and I mean deep within the soul. And when you come out, okay, you're going to be flying, because you're going to find the answers that you're seeking within you. And they're going to make you hella confident. That's what I'm getting with Walk with Wings. You are the emperor anyway, okay? You already are confident, but maybe something wavered your confidence. Keep doing it. Keep going, because you're about to fly. Yeah, the moon. You're about to fly. Okay, and you're going to fly from the heart. You're going to be building a new you, based on an understanding, a new understanding of you. Connecting. You're going deep, connecting with that child within, looking perhaps at your childhood as well. And that's the truth. So your challenge is to put the work into it and see that different perspective and sort of reunite with the soul, body, mind, and spirit. That's what I'm getting. Because this is illumination time. Take this opportunity. Don't look at this opportunity and say, no, you know, this isn't what I expected from the full moon. No, I don't want that cup. I want these 3 cups. But Spirit telling you it's going to be more. It's going to be more than you think, because you're going to gain new perspectives on the self, a new awareness of the self. And that's going to affect what you attract to yourself. Taste before judging. And these are the different perspectives of the soul. You're going to be very discerning as to the beliefs that you keep, the beliefs that you don't, what you let go of, what you keep, what you commit to. I feel like you're doing an ego check. This will be challenging, but it's through your belief system where you're going to get to this ego check. Okay? I feel like you're going to discover a block in your wishes and dreams. Okie doke, why? All right, so your outcome, the 5 of Wands, clarifying, is the 10 of Cups, the Ace of Wands, and the 7 of Pentacles. So I feel the inward struggle, that internal struggle that you've been having, which is the reason why you go within, you're going to be freed from, okay? You're going to be investing the time and energy into yourself, and it's going to pay off in spades. You are going to have so much emotional fulfillment. It's going to energize you. It's going to re-energize you. It's going to re-energize you. Okay. And the changing faces, you're changing. You will actually, itching my nose, you will actually, Aries, you will actually, babe, know yourself as someone different, someone new, someone refreshed, someone sort of rebirthed, because you're finding your heart, you're finding the love within you, within the soul. And with this, I feel like there's love coming towards you. It could be a water sign. Yep. This may make you nervous because this is going to come right on the heels of healing, of discovering, okay? Discovering who you are. And this is going to lead to a lot of happiness. Okay? So by examining the soul, by examining the self and taking the test in the self, it's going to pay off and gift you with love. You'll be attracting love because you change your energy based on the wisdom that you gain from the soul. Now, I want to look at changing faces, okay, to gaze into. This didn't say an X. I don't get it as an X. I get it as somebody new. Okay, especially with the sun. I don't know why I'm feeling new. Because you're new. So I don't see you attracting an X with that energy. I see you attracting new energy. Right? I don't know why I'm getting the song Once, Twice, Three Times a Lady from Lionel Richie, by Lionel Richie. And I'm seeing like 3 lines. I have to say, because I feel like it's important. 3 lines. And you know what it reminds me of? You know when you're counting, right? And you're writing down on a piece of paper 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you put a line across it. That's what it's reminding me of. It's 1, 2, 3, and it's on the tree. It's on the tree. So I don't know if you're going to carve something in a tree. You may carve something in a tree with this individual. And I say that because you see the light and the dark here, the light tree and the dark tree sort of hugging. I don't know why it would be 3 lines or what that has to do with anything, but that's what I saw. Okay. Let me see what Alice has to say. Okay. Follow the white rabbit. Oops. I don't know what I get on this card. Curiosity meets opportunity. So use your intuition to get, you know, and get curious. If it pulls you in a certain direction, and even if it doesn't make sense, you need to go there. If you feel the need to walk down the street and take 2 rights, you don't know why, you need to do it. Okay? Because there's some sort of opportunity that's going to be met there. Maybe it's this water sign. Maybe it's something else. Maybe it's got something to do with career. Maybe it's just a stranger that you meet that you gain some sort of deep, deep insight, right? I don't know, but you need to follow your intuition around this time, especially, okay, and where it's pulling you toward. So that's what I have for you, baby. Thank you, thank you. Alrighty, so Aquarius. What? Okie dokie. Let's see. Thank you, baby, for the super chat. Okay, so how would it go for baby if I started posting on TikTok? Okay. How would it go? The Hermit. That's funny. That was your first card out the last time. The 9 of Wands and the Hierophant. Wow. Okay. All right. So with the Hermit energy, I feel like if you post on TikTok, you need to wait until you gain this insight into the soul. Okay. Why? Because there are some wounds that need to be healed. Okay. And it's going to lift space. It's going to lift you up, right? It's going to release that which does not serve you. So you will attract differently, right? The Hierophant, the result would be that you're coming from a place of wisdom, right? Deeper wisdom. Yes. So make sure that you're doing the inner work so that you're attracting something different. And I feel that the Hierophant here, okay, is where it will lead to. So let me yeah, the nature of the beast. If you want to be an influencer on TikTok, the nature of the beast is you got to make sure that you're constantly cleaning your spirit, right? All right, so we have commemoration and we have farewell. There are parts of yourself that you have to say goodbye to, and you can't do that until you go within and you do the hermit, right? There are decisions that you need to make and your intuition that you need to follow when going within. Creation of an unknown with temperance, okay? Like the hermit energy, as you're doing the hermit, you're slowly creating the ingredients that you need to get on your path. And if TikTok is on this path, you best wait till after you've received the wisdom and the light from the hermits, because that will light your way. Two of Cups. When you do the hermit, I do feel that you're going to learn balance of the masculine and feminine. And in learning this, right, because temperance is balance as well, you're also going to learn patience, especially if you wait till after you do the hermit and then go on TikTok. Because your challenge is the heart. Your challenge is defending the heart, or taking down those defenses, because that's what you have up right now. And in order to get those defenses down, you need an optimistic outlook. You need to stop fighting the internal. Commemoration. I feel like you're going to celebrate yourself because of this major transformation. You're going to put a lot of hard work into TikTok if you post. It will slowly take off. Okay, the Knight of Pentacles. It's going to grow. It's going to grow from a seed to a bigger seed. Okay. So you're going to make decisions to cut things out of your belief system, replace these beliefs. You're going to look at your life from a higher spiritual vantage point, both the past and the present. And you're going to expand greatly with the Empress here. So get ready to say farewell to parts of you that you just need to love and release. Could even be people, right? That just don't serve you, right? You need to say farewell, love and release. It doesn't mean forever. It means for now. So the 5 of Cups, the 10 of Swords. Yeah, see, this is broken-hearted issues from the past, broken-heartedness. And this is stuff that you just need to let go of, and that's the truth. And once you find this truth, and once you release this, then start posting, and it will be successful. You just have to be patient, because there's a lot of earth energy over here, and earth is slow. It's the slowest moving element in the deck, but earth is reliable, okay? Earth is growth. So if you're patient, if you plant a seed and you water it, it's not going to grow the next day. You need to keep nurturing it. And it's going to grow little by little by little. And as it grows, it's going to grow roots. And those roots are not going to go anywhere. Nowhere. So it's going to be worth the wait when you get there because it's growing roots. The longer it takes, the more roots you're growing, the firmer the hold. The more successful it will be. It will have that stick-to-itiveness. Won't just be quick success and then that's it. No, it's going to be long-lasting. Respect the pentacle, man. Respect the power of the pentacle. You're going to move forward with the heart. Okay? Just try not to be in this frantic state, frantic energy. Okay? Really take the time to pause and reflect. Let me see. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, nature of the beast. I'm going to pick farewell. Okay? Wow, I'm hearing eyes wide open and I'm seeing his eyes open and then close. Okay, so you're going to see what you need to say goodbye to. But you're going to appreciate what it did for you while it was here. And again, it's not forever. It's for now. Okay. So let's see what Alice has to say for you. Use your time well. See, this is what I was saying with the Hermit. Make every moment count. Titanic line, I think. Make each moment count. Yep. So, very true, because it will be worth it in the end. Be patient with yourself. Be patient with the channel. Just keep nurturing it. Keep feeding it. Don't be so concerned with what it says on the outside. I don't care if you have 10 followers. Keep feeding it. Hey, Kenneth. Greetings to you as well. Scotland. Rainy Scotland. Thank you, baby. Hey, 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 Aquarius. This is your full moon in Aries reading. So, Aquarius, this is in your third house of communication. You're welcome, baby. So you have the Emperor in your overall energy, the Knight of Wands in your challenge, and the Eight of Cups in your outcome. All right, Aquarius, so with this full moon in Aries, this is about getting on your life's path, knowing your life's destiny, right? And purpose. So being in your third house, this is about communication, about speaking, about technology, about the internet. All right, so this may have something to do with what you're meant to do. And being the Emperor, this means that you're going to be a leader. This is what you're destined for, to be a leader. You are the new world anyway. Aquarius is the humanitarian, and that is really the center of the new world. community, right? Humanitarianism. I got that out. So the Knight of Wands here, okay? That's your challenge. And I feel like your challenge is to remember what you're excited about within the journey. Okay, because sometimes we can get lost on our path that was once exciting, and then you get lost somewhere and you're like, wait a minute, I got to remember why I'm here, right? So the Knight of Wands will remember, because this is excitement. This is going off on an adventure, which is usually the beginning, right? So this is your challenge, getting lost. So the Eight of Cups, walking away from something, letting go, okay? So the Emperor, clarifying this is the Five of Pentacles, the Four of Swords, and the Three of Swords. Something has to change, I'm getting. Something has to change, Aquarius. In your world, in your life. And it's only through the art of, I was going to say communication, and I'm hearing working things out. That would need communication, but apparently this could be working things out with a past romantic partner that broke your heart, that you broke their heart, somebody who left somebody else out in the cold, who abandoned the other. Maybe this is somebody that, you know, it's like you haven't spoken about this. Queen of Swords. I feel like communication is definitely needed. Patience is definitely needed, because within communicating about this issue or this instance that happened in the past, you're going to create something new. And there's your path, right behind Temperance. So through patience, understanding, right? Balance, and a higher wisdom, I feel like you're going to discover the truth within that particular experience. Oops. All right, so your challenge, yeah. So when you lose your way, meaning when you feel overworked, or you're like, why am I here in the first place, right? This is after a while. Then you're going to be like, all right, I need to look within. It's almost like you need a pause. You need a hangman moment, because I need to recommit to this purpose. I've got to remember why I'm here. And this is your challenge along this journey. So remember the call. Remember the call. Okay? Now with the Eight of Cups, you're creating something new with new opportunities, and you're going very slow, but you know the world that you want to create. You have it in your hands. You know it. You envision it. And it's just a matter of creating it. The Eight of Cups goes to the Nine of Cups, which is wish fulfillment. So you must walk away from who you are in order to become who you wish to be. Okay? So needs before wants. Before you start this journey, you're going to be recognizing what you need and what you want, and the importance in your needs. Changing faces. This is popping up a lot for people. This is where you have to change. Like I was saying, you start off your journey and you're exciting. You're excited. Your path looks exciting. Okay? And then you're on it for a while and you get this momentum. And then it gets stale and you're like, I got to remember why I'm here. I changed. It's like you changed back, right? You transformed, you started your journey, and then your face sort of changed back again. You have to go back and remember the call. And so that is what you do. You recommit to the call. Whoops. Okay, changing faces. I want to get this one. King of Pentacles. Ten of Pentacles. The Sun. Okay, so it's illuminated here. I think you start off on this purpose, and what happens is you may get caught up in the business portion of it, the money portion of it, and you're losing the value of the purpose, the true value, right? And then you go back and you re-illuminate why you're here in the first place. It's not only because of money, right? That's not the only valuable thing. That's not the most valuable thing or reason why you're there. So you recommit. Yeah. And you gain excitement. You gain fervor. You gain fast momentum. Okay? You gain fast momentum. What is up with that? That is so weird. I put my card up to the phone and like I'm seeing a duplicate right behind it. I don't know what that means. But, okay. So, your outcome. Walk with wings. I love it. See? Walk with wings. So, you walk from the Eight of Cups and then you fly by the time you get to the Nine of Cups. Because this is your desire. This is your wish. You walk, then you fly. Right? But it's interesting because that, the pentacles you get carried away with and lost in, and then have to go back. Right? So be careful about getting lost. But if you do, just go back and find yourself again, because you're there. See? 10 of Cups. You're there. Just go back to your heart and go back to the beginning and recommit to the call. Okay? So I am going to gaze into the Walk with Wings. Okay? Let me see. Hang on, Aquarius. I got to pick another spot. Huh. All right. I'm seeing like just a bunch of dots. Okay. In a circle between the two pussy willows here. Okay. I feel like I want to say it's the little things, right? Because you can see these pussy willows and you can appreciate them, right? But what about the little something that's in between them, right? Maybe it's a weed. Maybe it's a bunch of weeds, right? But it's appreciation of the abundant beauty, because bees are abundant. Maybe it's a bunch of bees. So I feel like appreciating the abundance around you, even the little things, even the little things. Because as you appreciate and then appreciate the little things, you get higher and higher and higher, and that's how you fly. That's what I have for you. Let's get an Alice card and see what's up with Alice. What advice do you have, Alice? Use your time well. Make every moment count. Very appropriate. Very appropriate. So that's what I have for you, Aquarius. Like, share, and subscribe. If you are interested in a reading, please go to yoursacredscribe.etsy.com, or you can join me here every night and ask a question for 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. Have a good one, Aquarius, and I will catch you on the flip side of your full moon dose of Love Tarot. Namaste, Aquarius. Oops. Okay. It's 4:22. Oh my God. Thank God I was only doing, oh my God. Wow. Oh. Sit. No. Oh, I'm good. I got one more sign. If you're interested in a reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. Jeez. Thank you, Y. Okay. All right, Pisces. Pisces, Pisces. Okay. Alrighty. Pisces, if you're interested in a reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. The official ambassador of the mulatto race. Hello, how are you? Where have you been? We missed you here. What's up with Kenneth Grindley? Right? Okay. Pisces, Pisces. Hey, 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 Pisces. This is your sacred scribe here, ready to do your full moon dose of love tarot. So your full moon is in Aries. Okay. So Pisces, this would be in your second house. And look at that. You come right out. In your second house of self-worth and finances. And also balance. I always see the second house as, I'm not an astrologer, but I feel balance. It's the number 2. It's masculine and feminine. It's a partnership, right? All right, so let me grab some oracle cards with these, Pisces. You have the Hangman for your overall energy. You have the Strength card for your challenge. And you have the 9 of Wands for your outcome. All right. Well, I'm glad to hear it, the official ambassador of the mulatto race. Sorry, Pisces. We are live. All right, so Pisces, you're going to be looking at yourself from a different perspective, right? Looking at your value, looking at your life, the value of your life. I feel you're going to look at what's around you, right? Needs before wants. Look at what she's doing, right? She's looking around her. And I feel like thinking she needs before what she wants. Okay. So let's clarify the Hanged Man. All right. I feel like this full moon is really going to pick you up, Pisces. That's what I'm feeling, this light, fun feeling. And I'm feeling that in the Knight of Wands, right? That's why I'm laughing. I just have this energy of fun. All right. So it's like healing and fun. I don't know how these two go together, but they do. See? The 9 of Cups, the wish card, right? The, the 9 of Cups is wishes, is wish fulfillment, is getting more than your, the needs before wants. See, this is desire, right? This is what you're looking at. What desire? Is it a want? Is it a need? So you're valuing things around you. Is that a want or a need? Is that a want or a need? So in that sense, I feel like you're going to be sifting through your finances, Pisces, with a fine-tooth comb and understanding them better, understanding the value of you and everything around you. Now, you also have the Two of Cups, the Six of Cups, and the Ten of Cups, right? And the Six of Cups is you, Pisces. And the Two of Cups, this is what I'm saying about the number two. It is masculine, feminine, and also couples. So I feel like the balancing out, I'm hearing of the chakras, but balancing out of the masculine and the feminine, right? Balancing out of the needs and the wants. Which one's heavier, right? Balancing out, where do you put love? These are the questions that you're going to ask in the hangman position. Okay. You can look at, whether or not I need that couch or want that couch, or whether or not I need a car or want the car. Right. But I feel like when it comes to love, do you need it or do you want it? Which is it? I mean, those are the questions, the deeper questions that you're going to be looking at, right? And you're going to be appreciating the value of love big time. Yeah, where your heart was once covered. I don't want to say blocked. I want to say put away for a bit. I'm just going to put this in this cubby hole. I'll get back to it when I can. Now it's coming back out because you have to look at the value of it. And when it comes back out for you to look at the value of it, you're going to be amazed at how much you did value it. And you're going to be like, why did I even put it in the cubby hole in the first place? Why? I didn't need to. It should be here. It should be in front of me. I should be appreciating it. Right? So with your challenge, the strength card, this is part of that strength, having the strength and the courage to admit to yourself how much you actually needed love and valued it. So now you're putting it in a different place. Now you're placing it in a different place of appreciation. It's going up the ladder. It's going to the top. And you're going to be appreciating it all the time, every day. And the more that you appreciate it, the more that you're drawing that to you, along with commitment, celebration, right? So you're going to put a lot of work into yourself. You're going to put a lot of work into love. Okay, so a lot of decisions are going to be made, right? Regarding abundance, regarding growth, regarding needs, wants, values. Where does the masculine and the feminine lie within you? And what are you portraying right now? What are you projecting? Is it more masculine, more feminine? Are you balanced? And why? Do you need to be balanced in the masculine and the feminine all the time? I mean, these are the questions that, again, you're going to be asking. Because above this, above, strength, okay, which is temperance too, creating something to get on your path, you have walk with wings. You want to fly. You don't want to walk. You don't want to just walk. You want to fly. So that is why you're going to be putting so much time and energy and effort into this. All right? Because your vision of you, your vision of the new world that you want to create for yourself and the world around you, right, is so much bigger than you ever thought you knew. And this is what you're going to be discovering with this full moon in Aries, because this is highlighting Venus and Mars. Mars is the planet of action. So you're taking action on something, which is yourself. You're valuing yourself first. What is Venus? Venus is value. Value in love, value in finances. What is a need and a want, though, within that value system? This is what you'll discover. And this is that Queen of Pentacles. Now, you could have Capricorn energy in your chart, but this is the Queen looking at her world. This is the Queen, like, look. The Two of Wands, you see the world, right? It's the same thing. Same shit, different picture. Just different story, really. Because she's building her world. She's appreciating the value of her world and what she has to offer in this world. Because she injects her heart into it. You see the green, she's got like that green veil. That's her heart. And what does she do? She creates it, the red, the root chakra. She grounds it. She really roots that shit. She roots her heart in her creation. Okay? And she appreciates it. She looks deep first, right? And when you figure out your needs and your wants and your value of love, and then you get to the Queen of Pentacles where you're creating your world, oh my God, Pisces, your world will be beautiful. You will be making the decisions from your heart, from the truest place that you've ever made decisions for in your life. Nine of Wands. Why is that doing that? Every time I put up a card, I see like a mirror image in the back. Does that mean somebody's in my phone? Not surprised, Pisces, but taste before judging. So you're going to feel like you've been through a freaking battle, okay? You've been through a freaking battle, Pisces. And you have, right? You're going to be, this is going to result in you going back to your wounds in the battle of love because you're bringing that out to battle with again, so to speak. You're understanding the value in it. You're reminding yourself of your experiences and what you have gained from those experiences, right? Yeah, from heartbreak. What has your heart gained from it breaking? From all the tower moments in your life, from all the traumatic experiences of your heart, right? What does that mean for you? You have to pull this out. You have to look at it because you have to clear your space. You have to clear all those wounds from around you because you don't want them following you. You have a new outlook, a new view. This full moon is giving you an illumination on value of everything outside and inside. And to figure that out, that's a lot of work. And you're putting the work in, but it will pay off. Because taste before judging, you have the Empress. So you may have an Empress coming towards you. The Three of Wands and the King of Wands. And or fire energy. Or this could be an Aries in love coming towards you. Okay, King and Queen of Wands, man. A magical freaking power couple that just has so much fun creating. You just got to be careful you don't get lost in the fun. Right? That's the downside of the King and Queen of Wands sometimes. They can get lost in the fun. But, and I say that because there's just so much, I don't know, fun in these cards. There's a lot of yellow, right? And this yellow is just screaming fun. And I know there's a lot of yellow in all of these cards, but for some reason, in these cards of the King and Queen of Wands, it's like sunshine to me. And that's how I feel that they see each other, and that's how I feel that they see the world around them, and they just want to play in the sunshine. She's even got sunflowers there. So the Three of Pentacles, This is what you're building. Love. You're grieving the past loves that you've had. Okay. And you're appreciating the new love that you will build. You've got the message loud and clear from your higher self. And that's a fact. Pisces, I'm going to look at Walk with Wings. Okay. Okay, what I'm seeing over her eyes is like, you know, like the superheroes, how they have masks here, but you see the eyes, right? And I mean, she's flying, right? She's walking, but she's flying. So I feel like you will feel unstoppable. You will feel lifted up. You will feel like you're invincible. That's the word I was looking for. Like you're invincible, right? You will feel like a superhero because you will have placed value on everything in your life. You know what's important, and you know and you see your path and you're on it, and that's it. You're on a mission, and you're going to complete that mission, and you feel good about it. So you feel very, very empowered by it. So we're going to see what Alice has for you. Let's see. Wake up, Pisces. Wake up. It's your moment. Yes, it is. And you are waking up. You're waking up to your value, Pisces, your value in this world, and what you can do with that value. Now, this card is a 25, which is a 7, and 7 is a spiritual number to me. So you're connected with spirit. You're going to be working with spirit on your path. So wake up, time to get to work, Pisces. I hope that resonated. Like, share, and subscribe. If you are interested in a reading, you can go to yoursacredscribe.etsy.com, or you can join me live here every day and ask a question for 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. You have a good one, and I will catch you on the flip side of your full moon in Aries, or full moon dose of love tarot. Namaste, Pisces. Hey, hey, Miss Francis. All right, guys, I am getting out of here. I'm done. D-U-N. Thank you guys for your PayPals and your Super Chats. And thank you, Y, for moderating. I know Kenneth's been a pain in the ass, but thank you. And I'll catch you guys on the flip side of your daily dose of Love Tarot. Namaste.